Hello, my name is Dallas, and I'm back with more Balatro. And today I don't really have a specific goal. I would say if I were to try for any goal, the main thing would be to see if I can get through the various miscellaneous trophies that I still have. So that would be either finishing out the collection, getting my deck down to, I think, 20 cards, or like going for the 80 card deck, but probably gonna try for 20, and we'll just start with that. And then there's still like doing the remaining Joker unlocks, specifically playing like 4 7 of clubs at a time. And it's been a little bit since I played, so probably just gonna take it easy to start. I guess we'll go for tiny deck because I don't have nearly enough 7 of clubs to go for 4 7 of clubs unless I start getting a bunch of gold cards. Do I want better pairs or do I want better straights? I think we'll just try for straights. And it'll just be nice to try to get some of the lower stakes done because I still need to do that. Three, 4, 5, 6. And no luck there. Just go with another 2 pair. Immediately not feeling confident about this one, but also I'm fine with re-rolling it because it would be nice to be a little more set up. Yeah, I don't think I had enough to get through that. I should have gone with pairs. Or we get through with this one. One of 4 chance for each plate A to be a tarot card, which actually would help with thinning out the deck. And we'll go for this one. I do need to also get a flush playing 5 wild cards. Here we go. And as far as tags, I think I just need the one that gives me a mega standard pack, but ideally I would not want to do this one if I'm trying to thin out the deck. I think we go for the flush. Try to get some tarot cards with the 2 pair. And I figured these early rounds are going to be a little bit rough just as I get kind of back in the mindset of Balatro. Don't have any face cards, so can't do that one. So I don't think that 1.5 times is doing a whole lot, given I didn't really build anything into it. I feel like I need like one good thing to really tie my hand together, and I just don't really have it. Alright, see if I can get some tarot cards. There's one. And it's actually one that helps me if I'm going for the trophy. I have to win, but my money is kind of bad right now. Plus 2 mult per reroll in the shop, and apparently I haven't discovered that one. Or even Steven, which gives me better. I think I need this one to actually, like, not lose the game outright. As I may need to immediately go AFK, which I didn't expect. Because I'm being called, so probably after this round I may need to be right back for like 3 minutes. We're just gonna go next round. I would like a negative joker. Three, 4, 5, 6. That should be pretty decent scoring. not quite enough for one-turn win though, so I still need something else to boost up the deck. Try to go for some more tarots. I was kind of hoping that was going to be enough to win, but it's fine. See if I can get any of the remaining 8s. I should probably also try to make some of the 8s wild just so I can get flushes that way. And also get the boost from the 8-ball. Maybe one of the worst ones I could have got a negative on. We'll just save my money. I didn't realize I have no discards. I should have moved that one over to the left. They're not really giving me a lot to work with here. And that's enough. Each queen held in hand gives 13 malls. There's no queens in the deck, so even though it's a discovery, it's not worth it. Turn a card into a glass card. I think I would want to get rid of like a 2. And next round. Maybe we'll just take a natural 4 of a kind of all 8s. That should hopefully give me some more tarot cards. And we just win in 1. Ideally, I need something to thin out my deck because that was kind of my goal, and I'm just not getting those. I don't really want to get more cards, so we'll just go next. More 8s would be good, just so I can get more tarot cards and potentially thin out the deck or boost it up. Kinda hoping to get like a bigger combo there, but I guess we'll just go with a flush. Straight might have been a bad one to try to go into an extra discount pairs. Got the other diamond I wanted. That should definitely be enough to win. We got another tarot out of that one. I forget which one Moon is. That would have been way better to get earlier. Because I don't have any face cards. We just go for the 3 of a kind there of all 8s. Who's there? Don't really have any diamonds. I'm guessing these are clubs. I think this was a wild. I kind of lost track of it. I feel like that 1 out of 7 is kind of activating more than it should. Bad luck there. I was kind of hoping I could get one of the suits I needed. So that's probably a loss. Can't tell if that's an 8 or a 9. It was 7. I believe that's lost because I just kept getting bad luck on the ones I'm trying face down. And my headspace is not quite in a spot where it needs to be to determine what they were. Last ditch flush, but probably not going to get enough. 4,000, we came close, but 2 missed hands was a problem. But then I need to be right back for a few minutes. I'll be back in a few. And we're back. I think I'm gonna stick with trying to go for one of the just thinning out my deck for the trophy for that. Someone's considering going for a full house there, but I think we'll just take the flush. So pretty much the goal for this one is either I need to go for the one of the other just random miscellaneous trophies, like playing a full hand of wild cards, or like the breaking a glass card, or 2 glass cards in a hand. But the main goal is to try to go for the small deck, which is like getting down to 20 cards. Do really want that voucher. I think taking that last time was kind of a problem, so I'm gonna not do that. Not exactly what I was going for, but we'll take that. That would have actually probably been really good last run since I started going for straights. Not enough money to get anything else. I don't know offhand if that's enough to win. But that should be. I could go for a flush or the full house and it would have been fine either way. This would be better if I was on a higher stake, but right now it's kind of not. Gold card might be nice if I can get that to work. I need something that I'm more likely to keep in my hand. We'll go with a 3. $6 if I skip, it's not worth it. Kinda hoping that was gonna be a bit of a higher score, but no luck. Might have needed a joker of some kind to get through this. But I am just getting back-to-back full houses, so maybe we'll get lucky. But I really need a joker, else I think I lose. Did not get enough money for any jokers. 3 rare jokers tempting. But I don't think I would win the round afterward. I think I'm just not gonna score high enough here because I didn't get a Joker early enough. Unless I were to, like, get a straight flush randomly. There is still a 7 in there somewhere, but I don't have a discard to get it. So I think that's probably the end of the game. I think if I had somehow like randomly got another flush, I would have maybe been fine. We'll just go to the next one. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hopefully that's enough to win, but I could have probably discarded to play it safe. Need something to get a build going. Looks like we're going for a flush build. Just because of that one card. That should at least help me get through some of the earlier ones. Don't have any face cards. I think the tarot one is technically bad, but I would like it if I'm trying to just thin out the deck. I was hoping that was going to be a little bit of a higher score. Which I just realized because this is the boss, I can't get the voucher, so we just have to hope for something else. Total sell value of all cards, so I give $5 for that one. Guess we'll just go for wild cards, so I'm going for flushes anyway. I also do kind of want to see how, because that's enough to win in one with a banana. So banana should help me quite a bit early. That'll give me a lot of money to work with. This is feeling like a better run. Definitely want to get that in case I get like a very bad one for debuffs, and we'll go for this. Best card, planet card, or random joker. Let's try random joker. I think that's a good one. Every diamond gives me $1, and every heart also counts as a diamond. So that should be some good money for a while. Hopefully that's a heart or a diamond, and it was. And there's a win, and there goes a banana. So that's a big scoring one gone, so I need to get something else to give me more score. But also we made $14 there, so that should be a bit to work with. All cards are considered face cards. I don't think I want that one. Boosted chips is good enough. If I can get boosted flushes, that would be big. Straight flush is probably doable. There's regular flush. There'd be a bunch of money back. Your trigger each play 2, 3, 4, 5 is actually probably surprisingly decent, especially because that'll just give me more money. Not a bad score there. That should give me a bunch of money. I need something that gives me more malt, ideally. And I think the diamond is paying out more than the... delay gratification currently. I think I want to sell that one and then go for this one. We'll probably want glass cards to try to thin out the deck that way. And wall time. And there's the win, so we got past the wall. That would probably be a bad one if I'm trying to thin out the deck. I do kind of want that one because tarot cards are kind of a thing I want to go for. Wheel is tempting, but I think I want to go for glass cards on a low card. That doesn't do me any good. We'll just go next. Only broke one of them. Would have been really nice if I broke both, but wasn't lucky enough. Be a card lucky, clubs. Or make 2 cards, bonus cards. Clubs is probably not what I want to go for with my current hand. Steel is tempting. Actually, if I keep with this one, I would want it to be a higher card. And going for a bonus card actually might be better. I'm a little bit torn on this one. Actually, okay, it is only played when I want to make sure it's not like one held in hand. Let's just make a 7 a steal. That should be good enough. I could have actually I think those 2 are good because it'll play them twice. That should be a very big scoring hand. It also gives me a bunch of money. Not quite as much as I was hoping. think the main thing I'm waiting on is for the bus to level up so I can get higher malt that way. It's almost better if I get lower scoring hands. Parts would actually be quite good. I don't have any base cards to discard, so that doesn't do me any good. If I had something that's scaled up off of money, that would be ideal, but I kind of don't. I'm kind of only sneaking by because of the glass cards. I don't think Hack is doing much and needs something that gives me more malt right now. Making flushes better also helps. I do think that's probably not a great voucher, but let's just grab it. Because if I can get more of those, that would be a decent trade-off. Of all cards held in hand are spades and clubs. That's actually kind of tempting if I make my goal to play diamonds. I think that would be better than that one. That was a much better round. And that should lock in the win. It does mean that I have to play this a little bit weird. Because I need to not discard too many cards, or else I can't play 5 cards to get through it. If I happen to play a straight flush, it just scores way more. Another gold, or a gold card would probably be decent. There's also a thing for playing 5 gold cards in a single hand. Question of, do I try to go for 3 discards or just 2 and hope I get the one I need? Got lucky that I got the one I needed. That should be a win. And also I get a little bit of extra money. Two chips for every $1 I have. Really need a bunch more hangman cards, but now I don't want to go for rerolls. I don't get the 3 times because I just physically can't play enough hearts to get through it. I think that should count unless the wilds break it. Looks like wilds do break it. Seeing 1 card. That should be better. That one was a little bit of a weird one. That's a great one for me to get. If I see a free standard pack, I might need to take that one, though that is another weird one I need to get. I took too many. On the bright side, if I get a low scoring hand, I basically give myself more chips for the next hand. Then I'm just not drawing enough spades or clubs now. Need 1 more. And we got it. Like, a bad hand still gives me a bunch of money, which makes my next hand better. I have a very weird synergy that kind of works. Almost have enough wild cards to potentially just get a flush that way. I think I need that one so I can get the tag. But I think we just skip it. That looks like it should be a flush, but I don't know why it's not. That is a wild card. I mean, we still won, so it worked out, but I don't know why that wasn't counted as a flush. Buy that one just for the discovery. Guess what makes straight flushes better, even though I haven't like played a single one. Nice one tournament. I actually guess the wild cards didn't count against it. Destroying any 2 cards here is fine. $37, or we just take the match because I want to still be deleting cards. This part is if I have a bunch of wilds, I can discard multiple more safely, because it just means I don't play the wild. Downside is unless I go extra antes, I don't think I'm going to get enough turns to discard enough cards to get the below 20. I need to find a way to discard 13 more cards from my deck. That's going to be my last reroll, then we'll just go. I'm lucky they didn't take the 7 there. My score will take a hit, but I think it's fine. Because we won that run anyway. So that's another stake 1. Didn't get enough tarot cards. There is a negative joker coming up if I want to go for that. I don't know if I would at this point. If I feel like I'm like 1 round from losing, I'm probably just going to spend all my money to roll for tarot cards. Just so I can see if I can get my deck built the way I want to get the last few trophies. Like right now, I don't think I'm quite at risk of losing yet. Go ahead and use that one. Take both of these malts because why not? I don't think it really matters between. I mean, I probably want to go for glass just so I can get it played more often, so let's just do that one. Basically, I need to make more things of glass. Or I need to find more tarots that just discards 2 cards. I don't think I really care about getting a negative joker at this point. Unless I just want like a chance to discover something randomly. Glass card breaks, that would be ideal because I need to find a way to lose 13 cards. There goes one. Guess I'll get myself another 7 of clubs. Although I don't think there's any way I'm going to reasonably get 4 of those, which is one other trophy I could go for. And go for wheel. Guess a gold card is fine. I don't think I have anything built for full house, so that's probably not worth it. I might just not have enough. Because that's gonna lose the 3 times. I think I discarded one too many cards there, hoping I was gonna get Just another Spader Club. I ran out of cards and didn't win. Also, that's an unfortunate one to lose on. Also, I thought I was already past Annie 8, but apparently that was Annie 8. So surprisingly good build, but just kind of fell apart right at the end. And I gotta get out of the mindset that I have a flush ready. I think I should have... I don't remember if I had the reroll boss voucher, but I should have maybe used that one. But I was scoring high before then, so I'm a bit surprised that it fell apart there. We just go for a flush here. Keep it simple. Two pairs should be enough. Not a bad one to start with. Still kind of hoping to go for the one where I thin out the deck, because I just kind of really want that achievement out of the way. It's 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I leaned maybe a little bit too hard into trying to make a bowl work also. So 2 pair, and if it's an even, I get more points. Or I'll just get a 4 of a kind randomly. Arrows I need to go for. Turn $2 into $4. Or give myself a gold card. I think I'll just give myself a gold card. And there's a big score. $1 at the end of the round per planet card used. I can't afford it, but that is tempting. And bad rolls for planet cards there. Here's how much just a regular pair of 8s gets me. 760, so not quite enough to win, but surprisingly close. Definitely need that one. Guess we'll go for more gold cards. I need something to give me extra money. We'll just take the win. I mean, I guess we'll go even more into two-pair. Give myself $7 or 2 random tarot cards. Stone card is actually surprisingly decent here. Feels bad that I can't get that one because I don't have money. Pretty much the goal is to play 2 pairs that ideally are all even cards. I think I still can win with the pair though, especially with the stone. Definitely want to go for that one. Lucia select a card. All cards into a random rank -1 hand size. That may have not been the best pull, but it is an even card that I can get pairs out of. Also, if I get my hand size down to 5, that's another Joker unlocked. I mean, it actually isn't terrible with my current hand, but I would have liked something that would have gotten me more points. A 4 of a kind is kind of doable, but I don't know if I want it. I guess we'll grab it just to have it, because I have so many 2s. So I just kind of outright missed that one there. Three of a kind is not great. That looks like it'll probably be a win. Sell value of all jokers to the vault. I think instead we go for these and try to go for 2 pairs. I think full house is actually somewhat likely. I do kind of want to go for a negative joker. Play only one hand. That might be a loss because I just could not get one of the cards I needed. Because I cannot get a 2-pair. That was just completely bad luck on the draws. So there wasn't much I could do. If I had gotten the card I needed, I would have been fine. That should be enough to win. Also, getting my deck down to 20 cards is surprisingly difficult, where I imagine getting it up to 80 is really easy. I want some kind of joker. +3 malt for hearts, or +50 chips for spades. Probably spades. Malt if I play a hand with a 2-pair. That's just a really good scaling one. And I guess I'm going 2 pairs again. Ideally 2 pairs with most spades. Each played 2 is scored. Kind of want to get this one to see if I can thin down the deck still. Joker would have been extremely good for my last deck, actually. Pants should do some work for a bit, though. That would have been a nice one to... Actually, that would have been a fantastic one to pair with it, but don't have money. And we got a second chance. Bonus cards, hearts, or random joker. We'll just go random joker. Actually, a useless one. And the cards are tempting because I'm going for a specific hand type, but I think I'm just gonna hold off. This might be a one-turn win. And it was. The money is really good if I can actually get money coming in. Double my max money of $0. And bad luck on the rolls there. Should have actually probably just sold those, but it's fine. I think these also work. Yeah, so it's just if it contains the 2 pairs, so a full house would also work for those. Another good one. This is like the kind of shop where I would want to buy everything that's listed. Except I just don't have the money because I don't have anything that's really generating money. I've actually probably played a full house there, in hindsight. I think that would have been a one-turn win. Let's try to get weird with the spectrals. My cards to a random rank, -1 hand size, polychrome, destroys all of the jokers. Copy of a random joker and destroys all of the jokers. Yes, do I want a copy of it or do I want a 1.5 times? I think I want a copy of it because I feel like that scales better. Other than I just realized I did that wrong because I didn't realize this was 2. Well, this still works then. Never mind, doesn't. So I kind of made my decision accidentally. I forgot I had to select 2 there, and I should have done that in the reverse order. Because I would have copied a polychrome and given myself just a massive scoring hand. So that might have been just me kind of throwing because I forgot to check the type of pack I picked up. Guess we'll do it right this time. Now I just need something that generates chips, and I should have enough jokers to get me through the end of the game. Or conversely upgrade 2 pairs so it does that. Generally speaking, this is probably not the one to go for wild cards, but I just grabbed it just so maybe I have the option to get the trophy once. So if I get a joker that generates chips for my hand type, like the one I sold earlier, then I can probably be good. $3 for $10. I would rather make something into ace than a wild card. Now I just need to ideally get a bunch of fools in a row or more of those. Nice one-turn win. And that was with everything being halved. Joker's tempting, but I think I want to go max money. Because I want that overstock. And I need something that generates money, so we'll grab that. save the Hermit for when I actually have money to use it on. I just realized that if I don't get a 2-pair, then it kind of nullifies the usefulness of the money card I just got. At least that'll help a little bit. Or malt doesn't really help me here. Straight flush, I'm probably never gonna play. .25 malt every time a playing card is added to my deck. I'll just get it for the 50 chips in the discovery. Full house is great with my hands, so we'll do that one. I'm a bit surprised that actually wasn't a one-turn win. I think my hand my jokers weirdly are good enough to get me to the end of the game, but I need like something that reliably gives me chips. Gonna sell that one for another scaling one as long as I don't use my discards. We'll just make a random card a wild because why not? Destroy 2 random ones. I think I'm getting enough money that I should skip this one and go for this one. Bonus cards and malt cards so I can make one hand better. Here's another 2-pair buff. Actually my first 2-pair buff, I guess. So as long as I never discard, I make a ton of money and I get really high scores. I'll just take the free money. Full houses are weirdly leveled up. Getting only malt upgrades and I don't really want those. I should maybe use the Hermit before I bought the other one. I do get a ton of extra interest now, so I maybe want to keep that in mind. Guess I'll buff the other aces because I just happen to have them. Still don't really have a good way of generating chips. I just have the extra 50 from the foil. Oh, there's one back. Guess I'll take another full house buff. Gold card or $20? And we'll just take the $20, although I was considering it. Just go next round and see how much extra money I get. $34K for kind of a just average hand. I think either of these are particularly ideal. Tarot card when any booster pack is opened. This one has extremely slow scaling, so I kind of just want to do this one. And then just open packs so I can get tarot cards. Make random cards into glass cards so I can maybe get things there. Full houses boosted more because why not? But this is the one where I always draw 3 cards, that's why I didn't get this money back. I think I still won with that. I don't really think I care about hearts right now. Wild card, maybe just to go for the trophy. And that probably shouldn't have been a reroll I did. And that should be a 1-turn win. The full houses are definitely like the best thing I can get right now. I had to play 3 of a kind once, so even though I usually don't, I might as well grab that. I didn't mean to reroll there, but it's fine. Guess I'll just make an extra wild card because why not? We'll just buff the random 10s. Then win the hand. We got another wall. I don't think I'm going to win this one in 1, but I should get a very high score. I might have to give up on getting money for this one. Yeah, we should be fine. I can kind of just play whatever. Don't have enough room for that one. Even more cards in the shop, which gave me one I really wanted. More money, a stone card, or increase rank. And we'll go next. I think ideally I just want to make another 6 into a gold card. Make those 2 into bonuses. really good roll on a tarot there. I think we just go next. Unless, like, the boss is really rough, I think I should be fine. Plus 12 malt if it's a 3 of a kind. That would have been better earlier, but now it's kind of bad. I feel like I'm not going to get enough out of this one, so I should do this instead, because I have a lot of 2 pairs played. A random 4 of a kind for no reason. That should be enough to win, or be close at least. It'll be close enough. Still need to find a way to get 10 cards out of my deck in the very limited number of turns I have. I think that's actually worthwhile. There's 2 gone. $50 chips for a pair is kind of tempting over this one. So this gives me really high malt, but I think I just need something that gives me a decent number of chips. I think we actually are gonna just do that to play it a little bit safer. But also we did clear another stake. First one of the day, which feels slightly bad given these are low ones, but I have been trying to go for more of a gimmick run. I would really like either a Fool Tarot or... There's one. That's just outright better in pretty much every way than the one I had. I can get rid of 4 cards. I did give up my extra money that turn, but it was so I could do this. Just need to find a way to get rid of another 4 cards. Well, there's 2 more, but I didn't get a pack I needed to actually use them. I think I can get rid of the 6 pretty safely. Before I do that, I'm gonna just go ahead and do this. I still have an ace left. Good enough. Need either one more Fool or one more Hanged Man, and I get the trophy. And we got it. All I need to do is just destroy any 2 cards and then it's locked in. At least it's supposed to be. Unless I have to, like, wait until the end of the round. Or it'll just have a delayed reaction. But we got it. That's a very annoying one out of the way. Because I don't like having to thin my deck down that much. I guess I need to do any other reaction for it to count. Which means I just need to win a gold stake, which is obviously one I'm going to have to do no matter what. Play a flush with 5 wild cards. Actually, I had 3 wild cards there, but I don't know how many are in my deck. might almost have enough. Break 2 glass cards in any single hand, which is just kind of getting glass cards and hoping for luck. And we lose because I'm out of cards. But we got the trophy, which was all I wanted. And now we can go to a different deck to try to mix things up. I'm trying to think of, let's just try to get rid of all of the white stakes. Because I don't know if there's any deck that really lines up with this, other than just having one that happens to fall in place. That's not a bad one to get early. $25 for beating the boss blind. We'll go ahead and do that one. I'm actually a bit surprised that wasn't a one-turn win. That is a great find early. We're just gonna immediately do that one. When a face card is destroyed, get Molt. This is a little bit of a awkward combo that I have. 2, 4, 5, 6. Oh, shortcut doesn't skip one, it just makes it. So I only need 4. I kind of got it mixed up with combo a card I combo with regularly. Not exactly what I was going for, but I guess we'll play that. Trigger all cards played in the final hand of a round. Re-trigger all played face cards. The thing with this one is I need to destroy face cards to buff that one. I'm just going to grab that one for the Discover. See if we can get either a straight or a flush buffed. It's flush, we'll take that one. Also, I haven't been looking for flushes, which I probably should have been. I'll just grab that one, even though it's not the most ideal, it does work with my current hand. Balatro pack was tempting. I mean, it's like, do I think of full house is better or flush? I think I would rather just play this. Four, five, six. We'll just take the win. I will say one of the trophies I still have to get is to find all the vouchers. I don't really remember which ones I'm missing. Fades, glass, make flushes stronger. Go for some glass cards. Fry card because I don't know what to build there. Let's temporarily discard those. 9, 10, Jack, Queen. Just a full-on regular straight. Which might just be enough to win. I could use one better Joker, but also it just seems like I need to find ways to get face cards into my hand and then destroy them. There's the one that I was thinking of. Last card or doubles money? Let's double money. That I can buy that. Even though that's kind of bad, it does give me more options for face cards. And make flushes a bit better. The problem is I only have 2 things that are giving me malt. In a thing where like the entire purpose of this deck is to make it so that I can, I guess, get higher scoring hands. I forgot that I can now skip cards, so I can just kind of play weird hands like that and have it work. Ace, Queen. Play a bunch of random stuff, and hopefully it'll work out. I think flushes and straights work with this deck because it does give me more cards that are scoring. I'm a little bit upset that I got the card to destroy cards, but none of the cards I have are the ones that I need. Queen, Jack, 10, 8 for another straight there. Because I just need to find a way to destroy a face card. And then I get very rapidly more malt. think I'm like one card off of getting just a straight in either direction. Three, five, six. Queen, Jack, 9, 8. Because why not? Give myself more points. I do need to get rid of the buffs off of face cards, because that's not going to work unless I get the one that gives me make everything a face card. I mean, I guess this is technically better, but not by much. And we got through that one relatively painlessly. I really want the +1 hand size. Also, negative Joker is probably really good for this. Hope that's enough to win. Actually, I guess I should be playing the king at last, just because if it breaks, it also gives me a bonus. 3, 5, 6, 8. Well, we buffed it, but it was the last card played, and I lost. Let's try that one again. I think I just need something that gives me points more directly as my jokers. A little bit of extra early money. Do I want to go gold, steel, or something else? Guess I'll go gold for a little bit of extra money somewhere. I don't think either of those were a great pick, but I had to take something because I have nothing. Better to play a bad hand and then just get them discarded. I really don't like what they're making me work with. Maybe I should have done Ray Trigger face cards instead. Green Joker is just kind of bad. At least I got a little bit of money because I happen to get a gold. Do I want more discards or do I want to go for money? I think I'll go for another discard. So I really need something that multiplies the malt now, and then I just need to build queens. Malt for all the money I have. If I can make the queen steal cards, that would be ideal, but I didn't have any there. A bit hard to pass up a natural flush in this case, even if the queen would have given me more malt. I think a high card just wins this. Give myself $5 or remove 2 cards. I think I'll take the $5. And see if there's another Joker to get something else. Guess we'll just take the straight. Plan on play poker hand if held in hand. Probably not. That's all the money I have. I could really use some queens, but they're just not letting me have them. The face down one's a queen, and we won. If I get like one queen in my hand, then I can get a good score, but if I don't have any queens, then it's bad. And that'll just make the queens give me money. There's an argument that I should just try to keep those in my hand. Just go so I can get more money from the boot. I think the thing that I really need right now is I need to be scaling up money so I can make boot better, because it's kind of bad right now. That will eat into my points a bit, but I think going for a flush is worth it. I don't think the boot is going to be scaling as good unless I really start getting money. I think I can get rid of the red card though, that would be ideal. So playing diamonds now gives me bonus there. All face cards are drawn face down. So the middle card is a queen, but the other two are not. I definitely don't have enough to play a bunch of diamonds. I lost track of where my queen was and it cost me the run. This is a little bit of a weird deck to get through, because it's kind of like I need to build up a specific hand and then just kind of commit, or I need to get something that's consistently giving me points. So it feels like it falls off faster unless I have something scaling. Sweaty malt if 3 or fewer, and also 50 chips, so that's pretty much the one I guess I'm going with. I need 3 or fewer cards. That'll get me through the early ones, but that basically means I need to lean into pairs. Random Tarot or Random Joker? I don't think I really care about suits if I'm going pairs. And pairs will scale up because of Supernova. I should have maybe just made one of those cards a stone card, but I didn't think about it. I guess 3 of a kind would technically be the highest one I can get, but it would also be a little bit harder to get consistently. I feel like that's going to be a particularly strong card for this type of deck. Art cards are really buffed if I want to go for those. So buff 3 of a kind because that's the one they gave me. And next round. If I can get my face cards to mostly hearts, then I think I should be set, because then I can just go for pairs that are scoring really high. So I'll just give myself a little bit more mulch from face cards, because why not? That might have been a waste, because I feel like my build's mostly put together at this point. More hearts on all face cards is great. There's win. I do want to get that blank voucher. Just a better version of the one I had. We'll grab that, because if I get the upgraded version, it's really good. I don't know if the order of those ones really matters a lot. But 2, they multiply should hopefully help it out. The only issue is I need to really upgrade pairs to make the most of it. Give myself another face card or $12. I think I want to go, if it was a heart, I think I would lean towards it, but I think we go $12 here. I think that first hand might have been kind of a bad play. I don't think this would do me much good, so I think I need to go for the 3 of a kind. I think I got a little bit lucky there with that one ability activating, because I did not have a lot of face cards to work with. Vault cards, spade, or increase rank. If I can get them closer to face cards, that would be ideal. High card is fine, but I would have preferred a pair. There's a lot of queens all of a sudden. At least my next 2 hands are lined up. I really need just any levels for parries out of planet cards, and then I should be in better position. I just don't have a lot of money to work with either. 3 of a kind is at least not a bad pull. $25 for beating the boss blind is tempting. I think I lose this one because I just don't have high enough scoring hands. Three of a kind made it close, but just not quite there. So bad luck there. I'm kind of curious, before I go on to, let's maybe try out one run at the gold stake for checkered. Let's do the completely opposite end of the spectrum from white stake to go to gold to see how it holds up. Kind of really want that voucher because that's just big money if I can get it scaling. I mean, good early planet pull at least. That should be still good enough. Downside is that gets debuffed. Actually, so it's either going to be, I think that one's a little bit too random for me to consider it, but I did almost consider selling it to go for that one. That one's basically double perishable. This one could randomly help, but it's not, like, catered to the deck. Because there's a chance that I just randomly get a 2-pair in the flush that I'm playing. And Torty, welcome in. I'm doing alright. Just having kind of a relaxed day Balatro. Since it's been a little while since I played it, and I wanted to just kind of play a more relaxed game today. Okay, just hold on to my money for this one. Yeah, it is very luck-based. And how long it is depends on, I guess, what someone's going for. Since I'm going for the Platinum Trophy, it is, like... Estimate time says, like, 200 hours, but it's completely luck-based. Like, if I were to win every game, I would naturally just complete it faster. That one might not be bad, but I don't know if it's worth the cost. I mean, probably just to get me through these next few rounds at least. Hoping for something to buff flushes again. I mean, that is technically a flush, we'll take it. There's what I wanted. Odd cards play a little bit better unless I get something that happens to be a pair. Only one turn until I lose my flush buff. I would say Balatro both seems like a type of game I would like, and also it's kind of a harder platinum to get. I don't like that that is perishable, but I think I want to take it. That's going to go away next round, so we'll just swap them out. Let's just go for the $25. I'm about to lose a whole bunch of money. Actually, I wouldn't say this is necessarily a harder platinum, it's more of a grindy one. Because it's kind of just you have to play a whole bunch of games. There's a few things that are like you have to do certain conditions, but I'm done with most of those. I think I want to grab that in a pinch. I think I want to save my money. If I had more money, the doubles would probably be worth it, but probably not right now. I would say not feeling great about this particular run because I'm not getting anything that's permanent. Like, I think unless I get something that's permanent, it's gonna fall off real quick. I think I gotta go for something. Random suit is not ideal. I tend to lean more towards action-adventure games. Usually, like, open-world ones. But I try to bounce around to keep a bit of variety going, because I think I would get bored just sticking to one genre. Like, I do play RPGs. And a lot of time it's just kind of whatever I'm in the mood for. Like, currently I'm going through all of the Yakuza games, or the RGG adjacent ones. And I'll probably be picking up Splatoon Raiders when it releases this week. And I'm thinking about, I guess, for upcoming games like Game Freak's new Beast Reincarnation game. But I do, at least somewhat frequently, try to achievement hunt. Although it kinda depends on the game. Usually the only thing that stops me from going for achievements is if a game requires more than 3 playthroughs, and I don't feel like the playthroughs add anything. I think that's probably the end of the run. We'll try one more go with the gold stake, and then I'll probably go for something else. I do like the blank voucher. I don't like that this is a rental, or I would consider it. I think we just go next to try to get the blank. Unless I see something like particularly good show up. I think that's slightly better than I would get for a flush, but it would depend on, I guess, the cards that I would have gotten at the end. But I don't think it matters which I play. So if there's nothing particularly great here, then I think we go for the voucher. Definitely don't want that one. Try to save my money. I feel like I could do a random roll. I don't know if it's worth it. I don't know why I didn't count that as a straight flush. That one I'm kind of already doing, so I don't think it's worth it. I'll just grab that one to give myself a few extra points. Let's go spades. Or discard those ones. Save the 2s to give myself a bonus if this doesn't just win. Also, I guess another part of my incentive for doing this was it was a game that I've been eyeing for Platinum for a while. But one of the personal limits was I waited until I hit a certain YouTube milestone before starting. Which was, I think, 400 subs, which I hit earlier this year. Ideally, I want to lean into hearts because the jokers for hearts are better. I have to roll for money. Not get any money. Just Platinum games I want. I also play Switch games, or I would say I used to play Switch games much more frequently, but I don't feel like there's been any that's really calling out to me recently. Unless I go through their classic collection. But I would say when I tend to play PlayStation games, I tend to lean more towards trying to get at least most, if not all, achievements. Just because I like to feel like I've gotten everything I can out of a game. And I feel like achievements tend to be a pretty decent measure of that. Bad luck there. I was kind of hoping that that was going to be 5 because I saw them move that way. We got probably the best voucher. Honey malt. I mean, this will help me for a few rounds, but I think I just want to keep my money. I think I'm gonna take a roll here. Guess we'll go for random seals. Although I kind of forgot that they were going to be of a random suit, which is not great for me. Arrow if I have $4 or less. Polychrome to a Joker and destroys all other Jokers. And we got a buff banana. Like doubles max money would not be terrible, but I don't think it really helps me here. And we got rid of that card I didn't want, so that's nice. I really need to find some kind of replacement Joker because that Joker is going to eventually destroy itself. Although while I have it, it's really good. If I had money coming in, I would consider going for the rentals, but I just kind of don't. I think I might lose this one because I just don't have enough score. I really needed that last shop to give me some kind of Joker, and I just didn't have money to reroll. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be high enough. And bad luck. Let's try Gold Stake one more time. I feel like I'm just not really getting any runs off the ground, and then they just kind of peter out at the end. Like, I'm not getting any of the flush specific cards, and if I do get them, then they're like perishable. Well, there's one at least. Times 2 for face cards is probably good. I would have liked to get the investment one, but I just don't think that was going to work out. That should be a little bit of a better start. I still need to find a way to buff flushes by themselves with like planet cards to make that really work. We'll just try to get some money investments building up. Try an Arcana. We'll gamble on a plan to give me a flush. It did. So we got lucky there. That should immediately ramp up my scores a bit. I think that'll get me to like maybe mid-game if I'm lucky. But I still need to get a couple things. I kinda dislike that card, which is kind of why I wanna have it now, so I can maybe get it out of the way. Because if I win the gold stakes run, then any cards I happen to have in my hand, or any jokers, I also get a chip for, which means I don't have to play with that joker. That was a really bad luck there with suits. Actually, I think this one has to be a heart now because of where it is. Let's grab this and then wait around for the voucher. So the banana's gonna more likely destroy itself, which actually isn't a bad thing. No luck on getting a flush there. Guess I'll just get a pair as a backup. Spades, malt, or steel. Let's make that one a steel because why not? I don't think I'm gonna get enough money to get the voucher I wanted. Nice random, straight flush. I would have liked to get that one, but I'm also not getting enough money to really ramp up investments anyway. I don't think I can afford another rental, even though that's technically a good one to get with my build. And go for wheel. I wonder if the perishable cancels out the rental, or does the rental stay active? Because I'm assuming like it would just completely nullify the Joker. I also don't know why that only worked on like one of them. Also, there goes the banana. Oh yeah, I forgot, the photo's only the first play face card. I forgot that was a thing. Also, I think I didn't scale up enough, so I just kind of lost. I think that rental like weighed down my cost too much and I spent too much at one spot. Maybe we go again. I got slightly baited by going for the negative to try to get a extra Joker done. Because whatever I win with at the end of this round is Jokers that I don't have to use for any builds technically. Because I have to win gold stake using every Joker once. And it's just free chips with that one. I think my issue with this difficulty is I'm just not getting my like economy off the ground. Planet cards, wild card. If I can get a random flush of wild cards, that would be nice. They really want me to use banana. So this would be good if I played a full hand of hearts. Do I go for the gamble? I think I do. And there goes a banana. And we get a bunch of money. That should help out early game a bit. I say nothing's really speaking to me here, so I'm considering the random one, but I feel like it would give me one of the ones that gives me just a random suit. I think I want to go for the wilds. Love to see black hole. I did realize I kind of messed that up and discarded one too many cards. That's better. Not really the most ideal one, but it's not a terrible one. Let's hope for some. There's exactly what I wanted. That might be a one-turn win. And it was by quite a bit. Downside is that's a scaling card that's perishable, meaning it's going to be useless for scaling. And getting a little bit better setup now. I could give myself permanent money for face cards, but I don't know if that's worthwhile. I have to go for Jupiter there. I think the planet ones scale or like fall off after a bit. I think we'll just take that one and gamble on this. And we got another one. They just really did not want to give me a flush there. I think I'm going to lose this one because I just couldn't draw a flush. Unless I get like exactly what I need right now. Oh, we got good enough to win. Great card for my deck. Downside is now I'm gonna be getting too many hearts. That's a little bit better. Debuff after 5. I think we need to take the big banana. Myself another $11 or 2 random tarot. I think I'll just take the $11. Yeah, bad luck there. Three spectrals, almost empty. I want to leave the king. Lucky rolls on all of those. But hopefully the reserve parking cancels out the cost of the banana, but it still goes bad after like 5 turns. If that was malt, I would consider it, but I think chips is not worth it this late in. And we got another buff to flushes. And another one. Perfect draw. And we won and won. Another $11 or 2 random tarot. I think we'll just take another 11. Another great draw by chance. Rainstorm, but it costs money to have. If this wasn't perishable, I would probably just stick with this one. But since it's only good for 2 rounds, I'm going to go ahead and do that and get that. A malt scaling one that works off of enhanced cards. I don't think I have a lot of enhanced cards because I've not been getting them. Oh, it copies the leftmost Joker, which I didn't realize. Means this should be there. And I should have maybe moved that one over. I thought it was just the Joker to the left, not the leftmost. This might be a little bit iffy. I was like 400 points short. I think if I didn't mess up the order of the first one, I would have maybe won that one. Let's try again. I would really like to get a gold stakes win, but I'm also not super committed to it. Like, I think that was a decent run. A lot of this is just hoping I don't get perishable or rental for everything that's good. Which is kind of where the luck factor comes in. Like, if Cavendish didn't have perishable on it, that would have been a great card to get. Runner could have been a neat scaling, but I don't think I would reliably get straight cards or straights. Tarot we can skip, so let's go for this. I mean, it's a small point boost. I didn't realize it was a rental. I don't think I want to keep a rental. So we'll just go that to get some kind of boost. One and one, probably because of that card by itself, but that one falls off extremely hard. Like, everything's ending up with rental, which is bad for me. I mean, that's another free malt, but it's not great. I guess it could be great if I were to get some really good jokers, but that would be kind of random. $1 banana, but it is a rental. I mean, I think that guarantees I'll win in one turn, so it kind of causes it to break even. Times malt for each empty slot, including this one. I think that's worth it with my current build to try to save up money. Kinda wish I could have had enough money for the investment one, but no luck. No cards are bad, so we're for this build. We'll try to lean into hearts again, in case I get the right setup. We have a really high malt, but I need something to get chips now. All cards are considered face cards. Could be interesting if I get a good thing to combo with it. But I don't know if this is the situation where I want it. Luciolo card, negative to a random joker. I think reduce hand size is too not great, so I want to go for something like this. Not the 2 planets I needed. The times 5 malt is really good, but I need something to actually like scale off my hand. I mean, I guess that'll help with the 2. Take that for the free money now. In my current build I get 200 mult, but the problem is that multiplier goes down as I add jokers. $3 for $8. $8 for $8 again. I should have actually maybe bought this card first and then done it. That should weirdly help actually, because that's just more malt that gets multiplied. Almost 30,000 with what I have. If I get something that boosts chips, I might have basically a winning hand. Had to go for it. Because if I get that on any of those, that would have been great for me. And I don't have the chip scaling to really guarantee a win here. I think that's worth a while. Because it does nerf those, but it makes it so it's, as long as I'm playing a face card, it kind of gets boosted. Actually, and we'll just see how it goes. Need to go to whichever flush has a face card, so let's go for that one. It seemed like that did drop the score a bit. I think I need something that gives me chips more than anything. I don't think I really need money scaling at this point because I have a good rotation going. Definitely don't want clubs. If I don't play a face card, what does it come out to? 25,000, so that is a notable dip. I'm gonna try something, so that was like 25,000. It might be a little bit off because I'm playing different cards, but let's just see if that goes up more. That went up substantially more. +3 malt per spade. It's an eternal and a rental, which is a really annoying combo. I think I need this one just for the chips. I think that is more worthwhile than the multiplier I had. +6, but I do feel like my score is falling off a bit. That would be 18 malt for that one. It drops that to ×2 each, so that's still like 36. I get something that's higher than a ×2 multiplier, I think it's worthwhile to swap it in. Definitely not doing Obelisk. Guess we'll go for more money. Do I take the extra hit to money to try to get ice cream out of the way? I think I should. Unless I just see something that I know will guarantee a win, then I think that's just worthwhile to do. I want to do money to 0. I think Talisman is just the only, like, safe one there. I'm gonna activate that, cause why not? I realize that's gonna actually be a really rough round because it's gonna get weaker every hand. Tempting as it was to go for the tarot, I need to save a discard so I don't just lose here. I think that steel card might have saved me, but also my flushes are now down to level 1. I need to get something stronger in to ideally replace them. +4 malt and +50 chips. This is kind of a bit of a weird one to end up with, but this would let me rapidly get flush levels back. Which I desperately need. Another backup steel card might be nice. I don't think I'm getting enough points. This is either going to be like just barely enough or not enough. I think if I had sold the burning card, I would have had enough, but I got greedy. So close on that one. I was pretty much too reliant on those stencils, which meant that I wasn't able to get a build together. Because I really needed those to be by themselves, but I also didn't feel like I was going to get through the final round with just those. I didn't get anything that scaled up chips well. The deck one was okay, but I think that one fell off too quickly, because I wasn't adding cards to my deck. That's almost a, like, required voucher to get through this. As much as I would have liked to get the Jupiter, I think a full hand is just better. That should also, like, basically pay itself off. Perishable on ice cream feels kind of silly. I mean, I guess I'll take it because it's chips, but it's kind of not great. I think I would rather go for wild cards over hearts in this specific circumstance. Nice, just natural royal flush. Yes, I think the thing that caused me to lose that last round, there were two things. The bigger one, I think, was... I think I would rather just have another wild queen. The bigger one was I was too reliant on two jokers, and also they just completely nerfed flushes into the ground for that one boss. That was a really rough boss to get later. I think the 1.5 times is worth it. Or at least it can be. was a wild card in there, but there was no way for me to know that. That's actually a surprisingly good one to get here. So I'll take a $7 back, so I basically kind of broke even there. So I need straight flushes, ideally. Or if I happen to get a straight flush, then it gets a big boost. But ideally we're going for spades now because I got the spade card. Do I want to go for extra chips that way? Kind of leaning towards yes. I feel like that's one of those cards that falls off at some point in the game, so maybe like winning it with it would just be real lucky. Trying to play spades so I can get rid of that. Like a straight flush gives me like a huge hand boost there. Only good for one turn, so I'm just gonna get rid of that. I buff straights again. I mean, it's better than nothing, but it's not a great one. Almost enough to get me a win, though. Even like a small mult boost at this point gets really multiplied. Plus 250 chips, but I lose 2 hands buys. That was not as high of a score as I was hoping for. Another boost to spades, but it's bad after several rounds. I apparently unlocked a new voucher, and I don't know what it is, but oh, it's because I lowered my hand size down to below 5. I think that's what it was, or at least there's one thing for that. I guess I'll just grab that so I have something. What if we just go crazy and get a Spectral Pack? I think we lose this. Like, I think we just full stop lose this. Because I randomly got a voucher. I don't think it really matters what I do at this point. There's like no way for me to come back from this. On the bright side, I unlocked a voucher. On the downside, we did pretty much just tank the run. I think I'm going to take a mulligan on this one and then do one more run of the gold stake. That was one voucher unlocked. I think there's only like 2 I needed. I forgot to check what that was. Let's go back to the main menu. Could have actually just gone to collection from there. Reroll the shop 100 times. So we got another voucher unlocked that way. We also got the last tag because I got the Mega Standard Pack once. But now I need to actually get the ones I'm missing. There's still one more locked, which is buy playing cards from the shop. There is also the trophy for expanding my decks. That's probably how I go about doing that one. Let's see which ones are still locked by something, so I need to play a hand containing only gold cards. And for 7 of clubs. I've not gone back and tried that one. And then these are legendaries that I have to reveal. Also, I guess I did get credit for discovering Stuntman that time, so it weirdly unlocked more of the collection just randomly. So only 11 more Jokers to unlock, and only 4 of them have actual locks on them. So it's just kind of finding where they are. Also, I'm gonna mute for like 5 minutes and maybe get a quick snack. Also, I should have looked at that flush card, but I kind of hit the button too quick. I think I needed to take that one flush joker that I accidentally skimmed over. So if I lose this one, I think I'll dip out and do another deck just to mix things up. Bull was a bit of a weird pull, but it also didn't really help me much. Telescope would be great, actually. That weirdly kind of worked out. I might as well sell that because there's no way I'm going to get a 3 of a kind with this deck. But banana should give us the 1-turn win pretty safely. Or at least like 2 antes. $50 chips if it contains a pair is actually probably not too bad. Question is, do I want that as an eternal one? I think we'll just take it. It's one that I don't have as much control over, but it does at least give me a chance to just get a huge boost of chips. Money one was tempting there, but I think I would rather have like more chances to get aces. Like, the tick from the banana gives me just enough to, like, clear some of these in one. And if I happen to get a pair, then that should up the chips. That's the one I really wanted. But I'm $1 short on it unless I get a really good arcane roll. I can't afford an arcane. That feels bad that I didn't have enough money to get that one. Because I would have basically probably locked in the run. Because then I would just have to build hearts and they would just multiply naturally. There goes a banana. I think I need this one just so I have an option for something. I guess we're getting interest. And we got a lucky roll for the money. So I'll immediately get more points from the interest. But also I think I'm not scoring enough points, so we lose. Okay, maybe one more. Yeah, seeing Bloodstone come up, but not have enough money for it felt real bad. We'll try to hold out. Yeah, I think the banana destroying itself at that exact moment was also a little bit unfortunate, because that would have been enough score for me to probably get through. If that wasn't a rental, I would consider it, but I think I'm gonna go for just voucher. And then maybe I'll get lucky when I play a hand with that. Getting really lucky on those money rolls. So $20 to work with to go into the next one. For $30 even. Plus one hand per round, which pays itself off automatically pretty much. Like 3 cards to spades is kind of tempting, but I don't have any joker to decide which one I want to go for. Maybe try to go for another ace. No luck on Jupiter there. Infinite rental that boosts face cards, or one that just generates jokers. I think we go with that one. I don't like how 2 of them were rentals, which kind of sucks. And we got just one of the ones I saw anyway. I just need something that gives me more guaranteed mult, and that should combo well with the face one. No Jupiter's there. Landing into straight flushes, which doesn't really help me. I'm kind of going for that one because I feel like if I don't have a flush, that's usually what my backup hand is going to be. A little bit better hand there. Should have maybe sold the straight card before the end. I think misprint's not necessarily terrible, but it's probably not one I want to do. They really don't want to give me any Jupiters. I guess we'll go that one just to have the extra multiplier for a while. I didn't realize it could generate cards that have like foil and stuff on them. I think this card would be better if I was able to filter my deck, get rid of some of the weaker cards. Gonna take the money there. Still no boost to flushes. Part of me is kind of curious if just this random hand that I have now could get to the end. I feel like it's going to definitely fall off to a point that probably not. Like, if I had exclusively, like, face cards, I could see this working, but with the current setup, probably not. $5 for each discarded 4. I'm trying to not discard any cards to keep the mult on that high. I'm gonna just... I'm gonna sell that one. I'm just gonna grab the Discover on this one. Actually, it's kind of... I forgot I have steel cards right now, so it's actually not the worst. Finally, a Jupiter buff. So that should help a bit. If I play a flush that happens to have a pair in it, then I get a very high score. The thing is, I need to either be making more steel cards to get that to scale up, or I need to be making more face cards. The issue is Riffraff is kind of bad to keep, but I also don't know what I want to swap in for it. I mean, if I swap in Baron, that gives me another 1.5 times if I don't play the Kings, but I kind of need to play the Kings. What I really need is something that gives me malt based on flushes or something similar. Because then I can actually get it to ramp up, or I need to level up flushes. It's not a great one, but it's what I need at the moment. That's a big help there. So this is like one of the highest scoring hands I could possibly have right now. Gave me 36,000. Although Boo does expire after 5 rounds. I'll just go next round to try to keep Boot high for now. Do I want to go? I think I get more money right now just playing it out. Or like a comparable amount. $3 per round, but every face also gives +5 malt. I feel like I have the money to use that. There's another steel card. It feels kind of bad to lose the +50 chips for that one, but I think I need to just get rid of that one to go for this. I'm just not getting any pairs or a lot of face cards. I think the ×2 is more worthwhile there. That was a little bit better. This should be a particularly high scoring hand with what I have. I forgot that the boss is going to nerf that card a little bit, so I need to win as quickly as possible. At least it's not a big nerf, but it is a little bit of a nerf there. I need something that's better than the face card that gives me malt. I mean, a great voucher find. Take a little bit more money. I think upgrading face cards is worthwhile. I need to get rid of things that are not face cards. I mean, Fortune Teller is just a, direct upgrade right now for that. I don't like that it's eternal, but here we are. Score-wise, that's a little better. I'm also going for steel cards, so it's probably worthwhile to have Fortune Teller. I don't think they're gonna tempt me with banana this time. The only one I would consider getting rid of is the duo, but I don't think that gives me enough of a boost unless it were to like destroy itself in one turn. I kind of have just enough hands that I can chip things down, but I don't have anything that's like a slam dunk in terms of score. Re-trigger all face cards, but it's debuffed after so many rounds. I don't think it would get to the end of the game, and I don't think I would want to swap something in that's not gonna benefit from that. Actually, I think I might risk it and go for this, because I feel like Duo's gonna be better in other runs, but I need something like that now. That'll give me more chips. If I get buffed face cards, then it gives me just more of everything. $8 if I trigger the boss blind. Another level up for flushes. I think I just need to get buffer face cards. I think that's just going to be better than that one, just outright. I'd say I'm cautiously optimistic about this run, but I think I need a couple more steel cards to lock it in. I'll also take more Jupiters. Should be a pretty decent scoring one. And we got an extra $20 randomly. How much will that steel card? Should give it a pretty decent buff. I'm getting through with a couple extra hands, which is what I want to see. Problem is I only have 3 turns left of the flush one that gives me chips. Love to see just free negative jokers a slate in. And another buff to flushes. I could like skip around to try to get that one if it seems like it's going well far enough. The massive hand size that I have is actually kind of making the steel cards even better. Because now I don't have to play steel cards at times. And we can get an even larger hand size because I got a new voucher discovered. Guess we're getting even better flushes. Polychrome times 2 when a face card is played is a lot of things that sound good. I think I need to go for that one over that one to lock in the win. Unless I just somehow don't draw any face cards that line up. That was 500,000 there, and I would have been able to win in one turn if I had started with that one. All cards debuffed until a Joker is sold. I think I know which one I have to sell, and it's the face card that's the common. It'll eat into my chips that I get, but I think the malt right now is what's kind of getting me my bigger score. I mean, I could just give myself like 2 more queens, or I give myself like a blue seal. I'm kind of curious if I could still win with everything debuffed. But do I want to gamble on it? Because right now most of my points comes from... I think I would lose the ×2 for face cards, so that's probably where the problem would come in. And it looks like we did it, so that's gold stake done for the first time. And there's high stakes. I'm just kind of curious how far I can get with this particular deck, because I don't feel like it's much farther. I'm trying to remember like what cards or what vouchers I still need, because I could try to buy a few vouchers. It does feel nice to be done with the first gold stake, though. So I'm not sure if there's actually anything else I can unlock at this point other than, like, breaking 2 glass cards or something like that. Or any random discoveries that might be left. And buy cards to put them in my deck to get progress on another voucher. That's probably a good use of this time. Because I need like 20 of those to get one of them. And we did get a new discovery. After 2 rounds, sell this card to duplicate a random joker. I say there's nothing that feels like particularly bad that I won with. Like maybe the food one because it gets worse if I have to rely on discards. Or maybe the tarot one because it doesn't have very like high mult overall, so it kind of falls off. Feels bad that all my steel cards like happen to be spades in this case, so I don't get the buffs from them. Also, I think I just lose this one. I don't think I score high enough with what's left. But we also did get a few last-minute discoveries, which was what I was going for. I didn't realize that was a steel card, I just saw the foil. And there's the end of the run. I think I might actually call it there. I got one thing I wanted. We got a fair number of vouchers. I think we got one unlocked, which is what I was waiting on. Are there any left that are locked? This one, which is buy a total of 20 cards from the playing shop. So I have to get that voucher, buy 20 cards, and then get that one. So it's not just buying like the standard packs. I have to actually like buy individual cards as they show up. So we'll probably try that another day. But we've gotten like a decent number of these. I need the reroll one. I have bought in clearance sale on like every opportunity, and I've just not gotten lucky for that one. Consumables, I don't feel like I buy every time. Discard, I feel like I should buy more. Hieroglyph, I feel like I avoid kind of intentionally, because I don't, even though I like the scaling decks, I don't always have a scaling deck. And we're down to the final 9 jokers. I didn't unlock any new ones today. And we got our first few gold stake jokers. I both discovered a joker, and I think gold staked it basically in the same run. I need to play a hand containing only gold cards, and I need to play 4 7 of clubs, which is like the erratic deck is where I'm supposed to do that one, because that's more likely to have extra 7 of clubs, or just extra 7s in general. And then there's the 2 legendaries that I still have to wait on, just until I get the legendary card that summons them. But yeah, I think I called it early today. I kind of wanted this to be a shorter chill stream, and it pretty much got exactly what I wanted. So with that, let's use on raid. I feel like I don't get to raid Greg very often, because they tend to either be super late night or just earlier than me. Let's go say hi to Greg. So we got at least the trophy I wanted done, and then just another the first gold stake done, just to say I did that. Meaning I'm now down to, looks like the last 9 trophies. Probably the next time I play, I don't know when that'll be, because I think Splatoon and like a Dragon Gaiden are going to be everything I play for the next few weeks. Until like one or both of those are beaten, and if I beat them quick enough, I'll probably start Beast of Reincarnation, just to get things kind of mixed up a bit. Also, I'm just really interested to see how Game Freak's new like action-adventure game is. Yeah, most feel like I'm still making pretty good progress in Balatro. Didn't get as many stakes done as I would like, but it's fine. That being said, I'll be back next Saturday with probably Splatoon Raiders, and then Sunday will probably be like a Dragon Gaiden, unless I'm just obsessed with Splatoon after a day. And then Wednesday will probably be, I would guess, more Splatoon, because I'm probably going to try Like a Dragon Sunday, and then Splatoon on the Wednesday after, and that'll be kind of my filler game. But with that, thanks for hanging out, go say hi to Greg, and bye-bye.